What's going on, y'all? What's up? What's up? Back in for a little Last Epoch. We're on, we got empowered monoliths unlocked. I'm getting beat up a little bit, though. My survivability is not good. My resists are mostly, I mean, necrotic resist is awful. I could give up some lightning resist. I definitely need to get that in order. It's an amulet. I think I get a bunch of necrotic resist from that amulet. So we'll find one. I got a bunch of clothos to work on. None of them, I've actually trashed a bunch of them already. None of them have rolled super well. Go ahead and get rid of the background music here. I got these boots too. 21 Weaver's Will on them. This thing's could end up being awesome if they roll. Yeah, anyway, it's just grind time. So let's get it going here. I'm hoping one of these clothos work out. I've been doing every tomb I come to, and then I bought some too because they're super cheap. I need to keep an eye out for a helmet. You know what? I wanted to change my... There's a tomb right there. I usually do the echo first. Since it's quite easy to die in those tombs if you're not careful. Need to get my resist fixed, get some more health. I mean, pretty much I don't have a single piece of armor yet that dialed in. So, I mean, every item I have is going to be replaced. Fix added. I've had several what did we get? Chance to slow. Well, I mean, that's not what we want, of course, but if it rolls some other stuff, it could be workable. But yeah, anyway, I am getting slapped a lot. Getting one-tapped quite frequently. So just need to, you know, I'm at that stage. Just need to get things dialed in. I need to tighten up my loot filter a little bit too. I really need to replace that helmet. crit and dots. Of course, not the ideal combo, but... Take that one for the shards. Yeah, right. So still rolling idols and stuff too. What's up, Phantom? How you doing, man? Spell damage. Yeah, let's roll that. There we go. There's a workable piece. You know what? The cosmetics are not working for the portals right now. I wonder what's up with that. Oh, now it's working. Huh, weird. There we go. Dog sitting a puppy. Nice. All right, let's get one more roll on that cloth though before we swap to another one. It's not the weapon I want to end up with, but it's a great starter weapon and relatively easy to come by. But you just got to fight the whole Weaver's Will thing in RNG to get a good roll on it. What's up, Mr. Lorenthal? How you doing, man? We're getting there. We're getting there. I'm rolling on Clothos now. I'm a little squishy, but I'm doing empowered monoliths now. Just the level 100 ones. I've gotten a few Orabus kills in now. It depends on which Orabus I get right now. You know, because the Orabus will roll with all those different assortments of abilities. Some of them I just steamroll, others not so much. Although my damage is not incredible, my damage output is good enough. My problem right now is my survivability. Oh my god, is it really going to keep upgrading that slow? No, I'm at corruption 100. Just starting. I got really, after the stream last night, I just got really plagued by those inactivity disconnects when I wasn't inactive. It was quite triggering. So I was pretty happy to see that hotfix last night, you know? I probably had it happen 20 times total, and every one of them was a lost echo, so it was quite frustrating. All right, what do we got? Just go for the bones. Do I have enough to buy anything yet? I think I do. I could buy one of these things for the Twinkets. No problem there, Psychic. Boom. Per non-idle magic item. I mean, I'm not going to use it. It's just for Twinks. I don't think any of these items are anything I would want on the Void Knight. Immune to blind, bleed, slow, chill, shock, and stun. That's huge. %, increase effective stats on your non-unique idols that are a different shape. That's a weird one. Man, I'm quite curious about that helmet. Curious about this too. Shield. Yeah, I don't think I would want any of these on the Void Knight. The only thing I would even think about is this helmet. I wonder if that stuff is selling. Oh, see, the portal's weird again. It's working here, but it's not working. See if anybody's selling those things. That might be easy money. What are they? That's a two-handed spear. What is it called? Harmony of the First. No results found. Do I put it up for some ridiculous amount? Probably nobody's probably got the money this early. Let's put it up at 50 million. See if anybody will actually buy that. All right, let's get back to the stolen lance here. I'm kind of bummed here. Which one was it I was doing? Spirits of Fire. I'm right at the boss on Spirits of Fire, but I keep getting owned by him. Enough times where I decided to go do another... Or we're here already. I decided to go do another timeline to get the Clotho squared away. There's a helmet, right? Unique helmets right there. Or exalted helmets. I need one of those helmets with crits do reduced damage or reduce critical strike damage, whatever the hell it is. I need one with the big armor rating on them. What do we got? Oh, you know what? I wanted to change my... You know what? I am going to take that to scrap it. I want to change the sound on this loot filter, too. Let's do that. The sound that I had it on sounds way too much like getting stunned. That's for tier 7s. Alright, we got another tomb in this one. You know you got a tomb in it, even before the little thing pops up by those little things. I can't remember what they're called, but the little things that, like, empower an enemy. Oh shit, they're pathing around. See if I can chase this guy down. Where on earth is homie going to? Shit. God damn it. Running out of mana. Well, I want to get to that helmet, so I'm going to redo that one anyway. No point in going through the tomb now, other than rep. I guess I can run through it anyway, see if that was changed at all. Last season, if you failed a run and went back in and did that echo, then loot, or Clotho specifically wouldn't drop from the boss. I'm assuming it's still the same. Alright, what did we get? We got shred armor. There's another usable something. But I need something damage related. Crit chance. Like in a perfect world, I would get either melee or void damage, flat void damage, or melee crit chance as the prefix, and then frailty and armor stripping, or shred armor and bleed, shred armor and anything else, cold damage. Oof. Stupid bots, man. I'll ban the bot here in a minute. And then I can't roll an idle since it's a failed map. I love spin to win builds. Can't get enough of them. All right. All right, so we got slow and shred armor, which both of those are good, but like I said, I need... Well, shred armor is good. Slow is neutral. I need, something damage related, though. And there's not many rolls left. Oh, we got a chain, the chain echo. One of the new ones. The RNG on those clothos is so rough because it takes, you know, it's got such an enormous pool. I need to get that belt from Orabus too. We'll shard that one. All right. 100% increase echo damage when a skill echoes. That's not awful. Really, really low roll on the reduced bonus damage taken. That's what I was looking for that 550 armor. What's up, Lucalia? How you doing? %, increased echo damage, really? What a hunk of shit. Sadly, the T6 roll is dodge rating. I'm going to shard that one. Alright, I think anything is going to be better than what I'm using. Let's see what we can do with this bad boy. Well, I mean, I can try to seal off poison resistance. But the chances of sealing that off are going to be slim. Yeah. Don't like it. Alright, here we got Devouring Orb. The health regen sucks. The endurance I don't need. You know what? Let's try to chaos the endurance off. Physical resist. And then what could we add in? Well, we have to add in... I mean, that's 20% increased echo damage. That's so awful. It's a big armor gain, which is nice. What would we want to add? I think we add mana. It's flat mana, though. Let me trash all this stuff. All right. It gives us 2 on Devouring Orb. And let's just keep working our way around here. I still just need to replace everything. I'm broke right now, so I need to find some good stuff to sell. Alright, affix added. Please be something damage related. Oh, damage leashes health. It's still, I mean, it could still roll if I get crit. So, I mean, I want to keep taking that one up, I guess. Let's see, I wanted to scrap these two. I threw that in the old Acolyte tab here. I got that one saved. The problem with that cloth, though, is there's just not many rolls left on it. So even if it rolls something good now, unless, I mean, the chances of every one of the rolls going into it are pretty slim to none, you know? What's up, Gun? Yeah, I saw that. You know, I tried using it last night, but it's way too generic. I need something way stricter than that. I'm not interested in selling yellow gear, you know? That stuff is for someone, or that filter particularly is for someone who wants to sit there and play the market minigame. There's 4 levels to it. God dang it, man. I hate going back through and doing these with no reward, but on the same note, I hate the shit spot on the monolith. I'll look at another one, a stricter one. That one was just, you know, the ground was just covered with shit. You know, it was just nowhere near strict enough. I mean, I'm interested in that. The benefit I have is just to make my own. The only thing that sucks with making your own is going through all those idols. But I'm not really interested in selling something unless it's like double T6 or a tier 7. I don't want to sell stuff for peanuts. I want the big enchilada or nothing, you know? Is a helm of deflection. Nope. But yeah, anyway, I tried it for a run and just the ground was just covered with loot. So it was just not strict enough. What did I get? There, we got 5 rolls left. I haven't gotten anything else yet. Let's just kill some more stuff. See, it improved it, but it didn't add. There's another helmet. Endurance threshold fire damage. +4 to healing hands. I mean, I could keep that for the pally. Or I could sell it. What I'll probably end up doing is taking their strictest loot filter and then adding it, or adding to it on my own for all of the Sentinel related goodies. Alright, we added, there we go, we got one added. Let's see what it is. See if this cloth there was brick. Melee fire damage. Yep, it's brick. Bummer. Let's try that one then.
Take care.
I don't know. See, it's just the idols, you know, like. The problem with that sort of thing is most of those people are people that sit there and that's what they do is the market. Where I want to use the market, but I want to play, you know? You know what? Let's go more into Leech. God, I hate to go more into Leech. Screw it. Let's get this to 5. Alright. Fresh cloth, though. This one's only got 63 flat melee damage on it, so the roll is not spectacular there. Yeah, but if I take their super uber strict one, maybe. I don't know. Like I said, I'm just not interested in trading little things. I'm not going to sit there for 50,000 gold or whatever, you know? If it's not selling for millions, I'm not interested. It's the same thing with PoE. I just can't sit there and do the selling things for 1 chaos type thing. It amazes me that people do that. It's just not even worth the time, in my opinion. But maybe I'm just, What up, Sidetank? Circle of Fortune gives you more loot, and Merchant's Guild, of course, gives you the opportunity to trade. The thing with Merchant's Guild is things get so expensive you have to trade to be able to get enough gold to afford anything. So if you're not into the whole trading thing, I would go Circle of Fortune personally. Oh man, that stinks. It looks like you do get that amulet every time. All right. That's that healing hands thing. What did we get? See, that's bricked already. I mean, I'll see what else rolls on it. But that is pretty much bricked. I'm not interested in either of those things. I've got 2 usable ones. This one, You know, I got the melee crit strike, and then I got 20% parry chance. So this one helps the survivability a little, but the damage is anus. The crit helps. And then this one, all of the rolls went into that increased area for melee area skills. So it gives me a enormous warpath. I got 2 more to roll on. You know what? I want to run over and see if that +4 healing hand sells for anything. Let's see. Why isn't that giving me the range on that one? Huh. Sentinel. There we go. Oh, wow. $860,000 is the lowest. Well, we'll put it for... say 500,000. Hope for a quick sale. I haven't had any rubber banding today. I had a few issues last night. Yeah, that's the Merchant's Guild. What you got is Circle of Fortune. Like you see, you get increased drop chances, and you get it all the way up. I mean, it gets really good. You'll get a lot of loot. Tier 7 affix is twice as common. Prophecies grant twice as many items. But you can get prophecies. And the prophecies will be like, you know, kill 2 bosses or whatever, and it'll give you like a whole pile of swords. So, like I said, the downside of the Merchant's Guild is you have to actively trade. Period. I would go Circle of Fortune, yeah, as the first time, probably just to enjoy the overall experience more. Where do we want to go? I guess let's just go this way and out. I have gone Circle of Fortune pretty much almost every time. And that's shared too. So if you start an alt, you don't have to re-level them again. You know, if you go Circle of Fortune and you start an alt, they start off and you go Circle of Fortune on them. They start off at the, you know, it's account wide, the faction rep is. Yeah, but I mean, a lot of builds don't care about boss drops as much anymore. Boss drops, to me, have always been the easy thing. Other than getting, like, high LP. Getting, like, a high LP of a rare piece. Besides that, I've never really had a problem with boss drops. God dang it, man. I keep getting that pendant. I want the other one. The other Sentinel pendant. Well, see, that's the thing. With trade, you just buy them. You know? Nothing is an issue with trade, with Merchant's Guild, getting any piece. As long as you're willing to play the trade minigame. But then you have to, you know, you find items that will sell, and then you have to go out there and post them and look up how much they're worth and everything else. They're not, though. Last season, some people were arguing with me about it. They were like 50 million when I looked. With 50 million is very, very achievable. You know? I mean, hundreds of millions are very, very achievable. Like, if you go through and set your loot filter up for idols, you're going to make a fortune. Yeah. I mean, there's always something as the downside. And then the thing, too, like, if you don't... I mean, it sucks that you have to start over with the rep grind again, but if you do go COF and then you don't like it, you can swap to trade, but some of your gear will be locked to COF rank, so you'll have to replace it, and then you're starting over, so you'd have to level up that rank again, which I've actually done before. Yeah, you can buy usable junk cheap. That's what I did, was when... Oh, no. This guy gets me all the time. When I did it, I had started COF first, and then swapped over to trade. I was getting pissed off that I couldn't buy a 2LP Apathy's Maul, or I couldn't find a 2LP Apathy's Maul to drop. And they were to the point where they were just selling for really, really cheap. Alright. That one rolled good. That one's fine. This one could get a reroll. Yeah, that's a start. God, we got nothing else yet on that. Need you some booties and it's flay time? Nice. I'm tempted to throw these boots on and see how they roll. You know what? Let's just do it. I'll lose a little bit of damage, but while I'm getting things leveled up anyway, it doesn't really matter. This boss may end up being a bit of a chore, too. If I can't, you know, I need that helmet. The helmet is like the biggest survivability addition I could get right now. I steamrolled all of the regular monoliths, and then I came into empowered and started getting slapped down, put in check quite regularly. Well, I mean, I don't know if I would quite call it OP. You just don't get the damage that you get with some of the other classes, but all right. We didn't get anything else there. Oh, look at that. It rolled movement speed first roll. Holy shit, those boots might end up turning into the ultimate Twink piece. I want to see what's going to happen with this sword. Yeah, those are not super uncommon, and it's not really a mirror. He was just joking. I mean, it's the same function as a mirror, but not near as valuable. They're quite a bit more common. We got 1 LP. I guess we'll shoot for 2. Go with the XP. I can't believe those rolled movement speed first roll. That is so lucky. I mean, that's not like me to get luck. I got 19 more Weaver's Will on it. That could end up getting that all the way up to 30%. Level 16. I need a belt too, but I need Orabus kills, and right now I can only kill about 50% of the Orabus. It depends on how they roll. I've been saving up all of those new little things to raise your stability for when I'm a little bit tankier and capable of burning stuff a little better. So basically what I'm missing now, you know, damage obviously, but then crit avoidance, my resists are still a little sketched. The main thing is crit avoidance, because right now I just get slapped. Yeah, I'm getting crit for like 5 times my health pool. That's just... you just fucked then. I could probably go buy a decent starter helm. Oh, that's a pretty good one. Good roll on it. All right, what did it add? Cooldown recovery. That thing is looking more and more like a Twink piece. I like it. I like it. Well, you don't need to sweat that as much anymore with the ability to to choose your choose a role, you know. Let's go out here and get that unique. I still need the stupid unique relic. Alright, added an affix to Clothos. Does it suck? Pearls of the Swine. Make sure there's no chests or whatever sitting off to the side. I've got one already. I don't think I'm gonna play a Flay build. If I go Lich, I'm gonna go with that Aura of Decay build that SciTech was looking at. SciTech's gonna be the guinea pig though, and see if it sucks or not. All right. Let's clear this all out here. What did we get? Alright, we got melee damage. Poison on hit sucks. Shit. People are theory crafting builds in like millions and millions of DPS with it. With the Aura of Decay. Yeah, I don't, you know, obviously that was theory crafting, so. It actually looks really good. We don't need that. I mean, I guess we could keep it for the potential slam. I need to give the another tab. Nemesis. We'll make that one that color. It's got 6 rolls in it. All of the rolls have to go into melee damage for that to end up being worth it. Which is not going to happen, of course. All right, let's see. Did the connection recover? It looks like it did. I don't know. I use Restream. Like, I'm still in game. I had no actual connection issue on my end. I use Restream IO to be able to stream between multiple platforms. And every now and then, like, their ingest servers just get overloaded or whatever. and something goes wonky. And of course they swear always swear that it's on my end. Yet I had no connection issue like with the internet or with a web browser or with the game on my end. When you call Restream support, they always blame you. It's shit, but it's one of the better things available right now out of all the shitty offerings. The best thing you can do is just stream it yourself to both, but then that requires a shitload of bandwidth. Which I probably have just enough to be able to do that. I need to check into that at some point. Alright, it's going into melee damage, but it needs to go harder into melee damage. See if we can get another cloth though here. We need more fodder. Ooh. Damn, these guys got tanky in here, huh? Oops. What was that? Cold damage? Nah, we'll leave that on the ground. I wonder how those boots are rolling. What do we have there? Void pen, only 1%. Health, mana. Oh, it actually went 2 LP. I mean, that's just not the idol I want to be using, but... +3 to a racing strike. Yeah, I'll shard it. Still looking for that +4 warpath. How did we go? I don't think it dropped anymore yet. And she didn't drop my sword. What is wrong with you, Clotho? Such a rude girl. All right. We can re-roll this one, and we can just roll this one, the first roll. That's going to need to be re-rolled. Tempest Maul. That one, the Forge Guard. So what do we get on those boots? Oh, minion dodge rating. What the hell, man? It started off so good. The elemental resist I'd even live with, but the minion dodge rating? That sucks balls. You know what? I wonder... Let's see if we can turn this into something better. That's not great. Frailty. %21 frailty. That's so terrible. I'm tempted to go throw that on that vortex pendant, though. I still got to do the... You know what? I should scrap both of those. All right, now we need to go do the tier 2. That way we can pick the 100%. I mean, it's kind of a trashy item, but until I get a better one. See what we got. Attunement. I'll take it. It's not good, but like I said, it's doable. but another 100% increased damage while channeling, so I'll take that. Give me a little bit more damage. Can somebody type something in YouTube and Twitch chat for me? Just so I can make sure these are all reconnected. Now, there's an Orabus. We can see what Orabus we get. Oh, shit. Let me see. All right, looks like that one is working. YouTube looks like it's working too. Stupid YouTube verifying. There we go. All right. All right, well, I want to get the Orabus, see what Orabus we get, so let's just do the failed arena again. I wasn't looking at the screen. I'm not even sure what happened, assuming I was standing in the poison. Yeah, it was only down for a second. Trouble with Restream IO is who I use to stream to YouTube and Twitch at the same time. Oh man, it didn't go into melee damage. We got 3 more tries. I think that one's going to be brick though. And this is pumping into minion dodge, of course. What the hell, man? All right, which Orabus will we get? Will we get the wreck my face Orabus, or will we get the gets face wrecked Orabus? Shit. What was that? Black hole. The black hole I hate. Let's try him again. Shit, I'm right on top of it. That sneaky dude. Oh, well, I mean, another ring. Well, 1 LP ring. I threw the other ones into the Nemesis and got Garbo. Yeah, I love ARPGs. All right, that's got to go into melee damage for this last 3. All right. Which way we want? Let's go this way to get to the XP. Really need to hit on that melee damage here. But I think this one's going to be bricked anyway. It's just got too many off rolls. Clear a little bit more, see if we can get another cloth head to pop. There's a Nemesis too. What's in the box? I think we throw that in there for a Twink piece, maybe. Right, we got the boss. I'm doing it without Harbinger's Crest right now, just to try to get the blessings. Whoa, that was a little bit low. Shit. Stood right in it. Dude was at the 25% mark too. God damn it, man. No! God damn it. I just cannot get out of it in time. My movement speed is too bad. Shit, man. This might be another one that I have to come back to. I'm going to do another one to get more stability before I can try it again. I mean, it's a trash blessing anyway on this one, but still. Increased damage over time with crit. Let's just banish that. Yeah, these temporal keystones, I haven't used any of those yet. I'm saving them all for when I'm a little bit more durable. Damn it, man. I am just getting my face slapped so hard here. Well, I'm not going to keep going down that path now. See, I don't know if I've got anything else to go in here yet. Way, huh? We got a beast over that way. You know, obsessing over the Clotho here is probably not the best play. Because if I was just using a decent two-hander that was exalted or whatever. The thing that Clotho has is it's got that built-in plus crit. Oh my god, you've got to be shitting me. See, I'm getting crit, crit, crit. I don't know if this is worth continuing like this. I don't have very much gold. Let's go see if we can buy a helmet. It's not worth just keeping on running over and over and over and over again if you're just going to get wrecked. Let's see what we got. The subtype. The subtype we are looking for is this. It's only 58%. Oh shit, would you look at that piece for 70,000? I mean, obviously, it'd be for a forge guard, but Jesus. That's incredible. $51%. And then we're out of my budget range. This one's only 58%, but that 58% might be enough to save the day. Let's see what we can do with it. Yeah, you can. I just didn't want to type all that in. Volatile reversal we don't necessarily want. It's janky. So say I was looking for a tier 7 of this. Then you just type it in there, and then here you type in the range of the roll. Thanks for subscribing there, Jim. I do appreciate it. All right, now do I want to risk a chaos on that volatile reversal? Oh shit, look at that. It worked out. All right, I lose. I pick up the echo damage. I lose the devouring orb stuff, though. I don't know if you can do roll the range on the implicit. I'm not sure on that one. Let's see. No, it doesn't look like you can. Or yeah, you can. That is a nice piece right there, man. I'm tempted to just buy it. Screw it. I got no intention of making a forge guard anytime soon, but I probably will make one eventually. And then that's only a tier 6 hybrid health. Alright, so that should have helped me out a little bit on my survivability. Armor's a little bit higher.
I cannot do that.
You know what? I want to look just for giggles here and see how much those... What is that Sentinel relic called? The generic, this one. Let's see. Weaver's Will of, say, 16. They're not crazy expensive. I'm going to want to buy a few of those after I get done with the stupid Clotho that... See, and none of those hits went into melee damage. So this one is a brick. Let's start working on that one next. Oh, hit the helmet with a rune of shaping? I could, but I'm just afraid that I'll brick it. Do I even have any of those? I'm so afraid to brick it. 58%, let's see. 64. We went up. $61. We went back down. Do I try one more time? Fuck it. 69. The winning number. Good call. There, gun. Good call. Look at this. This is not a pretty sight. I'm going to go to this one so I can get to the cemetery. I'm afraid I don't want to waste any of those, I mean, this should make me quite a bit tankier. I mean, not enough to avoid stupidity. And we all know I'm dumb as fuck when it comes to standard and shit. But it should buy me a little bit of cushion anyway. That was like 500 armor. It was like a 25% armor gain. Not including the reduced crits. Reduced damage from crits. Alright, let's try to start another one of these again. We'll try to do it without dying this time. God, please tell me that those hits are going into movement speed. I did put on a new clothos, right? Yeah, I did. Guy's got some bleeds on him. All right, what do we got here? Oh, start a new lineage. Holy crap. Another trashy one of those. Throwing. I wish that said skills instead of spells. I'll scrap that one at least. Oh, we got cold damage again. God dang it, man. What is up with all this cold damage? I mean, I'll take it if it rolls void damage, crit chance. What do we got? Patrollers. I'm getting the same Garbo rolls, man. I mean, I don't. I got to keep my expectations realistic. Last season, I probably rolled 100 Clothos. I never got a perfect one, but I did get a pretty good one. You know? All right. Oh, chill and cold damage. So it's bricked. I don't even need to bother rolling out the rest of it. We got one more. These things actually sell for anything? No, not really. Nothing. These are my best two so far. But let's see how this one turns out. Oh, we got 2 cemeteries. Let's get us a nice 3 LP B gloves for Twinks. Even at 3 LP, it'll only be effective for about 10 minutes before the B damage falls off to nothing. Grab this pylon before we go in. I gotta be getting rolls on movement speed on those boots at some point, right? They had such high, such high Weaver's Will on it? How are we looking? Looks like I got one roll at least. It's at 16%, which is, you know, obviously I'd hope for something higher, but... Not at the end of the campaign yet? Well, I mean, you'll get it dialed in. That's just part of the deal with playing around with a different build, you know? Or a changed build. You'll no doubt get things squared away. Alright. We need to go over and around, or do we go up and over and down? I think it's up and over and down. What was that? Woven echoes dropping like crazy. What was that unique up there? Or was that a key? Shield. Meh. Meh. Where are my echoes at? Dang it. Good lord, man. Bow damage with void penetration. How rude. All right, let's see what we can roll on one of these idols here. So what was bricked? That one is bricked. Bricked again. That's a start. One LP on it, or one Weaver's Will on it. Wow, 81% void damage. That's so huge. That void cleave sucks, though. Damn. That's a nice roll. But it's mismatched. Alright, I wanted to go one more here for the time rot duration. And then I think we just dump into this. Damage and movement speed. I could always go one more here to get to 10% on the culling. Alright, let's try this asshole again. Oh shit, I forgot to look at the sword. The problem here is I don't have enough movement speed to get out of that bomb. So much of these boss fights just get trivialized as you get better gear and your movement speed is up, you know? God damn it, I just cannot get out of the fucking bomb in time. It's just way too much damage. Alright, so this guy I just can't kill yet. So I'm not going to sit there and smash my face against the wall. These guys, if I could time their deaths a little bit better, would be a non-issue. But I have problems timing their deaths. Let's go this way. We can get it to XP and at cemetery. look at that cloth, though. Oh my god. I mean, it's not what I want, but it's a functional start. The problem with getting one of the off elements as a roll for flat damage is you're using up one of your prefixes on a bad, you know, on an unideal roll. Oh shit. I thought I just started one new one. Apparently not. Out of juice. Another soul fire. Throw that soul fire in a nemesis and hope for a good twink roll. Oh my god, man, this is just getting so frustrating. I'm just dying way too much now. All right, we did get the roll there. So we got 28% increased movement speed. I mean, that's not ideal, but 35% Ellie res, 28% movement speed, plus cooldown recovery speed, that seems to be an okay twink piece. I'm going to go back to these for the damage increase. But that definitely seems to be an okay twink piece. Look at my wing guards. They rolled with attack speed. Won't be all awesome for everybody, but that would be kick-ass for the pally. Alright, so it's going hard into lightning damage. Where do we want to go? I guess let's go this way. We'll get the XP and maybe those boots. Shit, what the hell? I ran out of mana and it didn't pop. That was very close. I definitely got to get my mana issue sorted too. But, I mean, I got a lot to do. I guess we'll go back to what we were doing. I haven't really been dying very much in those beast things. But we'll go back to how we do the... Or how I was doing the tombs and just clear the echo first. Which sucks, running back over, but... If I'm dying all the time, that's what I need to do. These guys are awful. Those lava keeper things. One of the new mobs. Those things are absolutely terrible. All right, let's try this again. Third time's the charm, right? All right, we got 2 more affixes added. Oh, there's a PTR? I haven't seen anything about it. Holy crap. Spits needles, poison pools. Glyphs. Let's go with the uniques. Alright. How did the Clotho roll? Oh, it actually got void damage on it, but then it went and did cold penetration. If that cold penetration was literally anything else, that might be workable. I'll let that one roll out, but I think it's a hunk of shit. Alright, let's see if I can time these guys now. Let me grab that other sword, actually. Which one is the highest DPS? That one's... Let me let these expire. Okay, 18,552. That one's 20. So this one... Is that the right one? That one is my highest damage. And it's because of the melee crit chance on it. But let's try these guys out again. Oh shit, that guy is getting way too low. There we go. Come together, boys. Come together. Nice. Well, that helmet did that one. Fire resist, shred, minion damage, frailty. I mean, God, do I take the flat armor? I feel like I take the flat armor. The frailty would be nice, but I've already got a bunch of frailty going. Alright, well, at least got that timeline done. Or not done, but... I want to redo... this one, too. Which one? That one I got 18% shred void resist. I want that same roll, but I want it to be higher. You know what? Let's do this one. See if we can't get a better XP roll. Alright, did I want to see... I could see how this finishes, but that's just going to be a piece of shit item. You know what? I'm not even going to bother. I'll save that one. They got chaos gear, huh? I am using Warpath, obviously. The first 3 points, you go into this. 2 points there, 1 point there. And that keeps your sustain going. As soon as you get enough mana regeneration, you don't worry about these. You can get those points back. And then I got 1 point into movement speed, because once again, once we get mana regeneration, the points we take out of here, one of them is going to go into Warrior's Fury. But that burns your mana, like, instantly. So you have to be... You can't use that right away. Then I came up here into the flat damage. I'm using a sword, so we went here for 2 points here for the base crit chance. And then the most important thing is getting into these echoes out to here. Now, once again, one of these points that we suck up, we will put into that once we get mana dealt with. Lunge doesn't even really matter. The sigils, the main thing you want is you get flat damage here, which gets converted to void there. But more importantly, 15% void damage per active sigil. So that 1 point right there is actually a 60% damage multi. Then we got crit per sigils here. We go out to maximum sigils +1 here. And then double health regen here, but it only affects me. But since, you know, screw y'all, I ain't healing y'all. And then Devouring Orb, you don't want to turn this on until you get to a point with the mana regen, which I'll show you here in a minute. But you want Devouring Orb to orbit you. You want it to auto cast while moving. And then you want the cost reduced. And then past that, you're applying Time Rot, because Time Rot is going to be a damage multi for you. Additionally, you get global void damage here. And then you get Void Essence chance. This is very, very important. And the reason is the mana sustain for the whole build is based off of this node, Void Well. When you have 3 or more Void Essences, if you drop below 0 mana, you consume 3 Void Essences to set your mana at 30%. So basically, it turns you into a mana stacker. And once you get your mana completely stacked up, like 500 plus base mana pool, which is going to take a lot of gear. Then you can turn on all of those other things, like this. This is the single biggest damage multiplier in the entire tree. This right here. And it's uncapped scaling. So the more mana you have, the more you can channel Warpath. The damage keeps stacking over and over and over. You know, it stacks through the roof. It's huge. But the mana cost becomes completely unsustainable. Additionally, the Abyssal Echoes are going to soak up some mana. So you need mana for that. But basically how I build it is I go 5 points here, 5 points there, and then 10 points here in the Sentinel tree. And then switch over to Void Knight. I go just 1 there, 5 here. Most people go into this, which is a good node, and I will probably go into it soon. Actually, my next 5 points should probably go into it, just because you get that void and physical damage taken reduction, which is pretty huge. But the main thing is 1 point here to get to the leech. Then we go flat damage here. We got percent damage there with AoE area. We got crit chance here. We got culling here, which means as soon as any enemy gets to 8% health and I hit it, it instantly dies. Which I probably want to go 1 more point there. That'll take that to 10%. Then we got Void Penetration with Frailty here. We had to go into those, of course, because Void Well. And then I go up this way. Time Rot Chance. I'd love to get 1 more point in there. 10 points here in Attack Speed and Echo Chance. 1 point there for Echo Chance. I would love to go into this too for Void Damage and Movement Speed, but I'm going to run out of points. And then in the Pally tree, you just have to get 15 points in to get Symbols of Hope. Sadly, there's not much worth taking here. That doesn't affect our damage. We could actually go into this as long as we're using the sword, but we're not going to continue to use the sword as the thing. So I just went into Elemental Resist and Attunement, and then Endurance and Health to get the 15 points. It's how I normally do it anyway. Most of the guides out there will tell you to go into this first. The problem is early game, you're not killing things fast enough. So instead of going into that, I prefer to go right into the flat damage. And then same thing here. Like, now granted, the further you get in the game, the more this damage falls off. Like those 18 points in melee void damage. Look at we got plus 75 melee damage there. We only got plus 64 there. So that's 11 points of flat melee damage. In here, I'm using 6 points just to get 18. What you want to do, there's an axe that comes off of one of the Harbingers that gives you 50% increased mana. Then you're going to want a flat mana on your relic. You're going to want flat mana, like plus 80 mana or 100 mana or whatever on your amulet. And then on your helmet, you want increased mana, which is a percentage increase. And then on that axe that we'll be using later, that one is like 50% increase. So that is a huge, huge gain there when you get to that point. But that's much later. The main thing you're looking for in a weapon is just the crit chance. And you want the plus crit chance, not the percent crit chance. So like you'll see weapons that say 200% increased crit chance. That is not as good as this one with the plus 9%. And this is actually a super low roll. On a two-hander, it goes up to 18. You know? But what this does is increases your base crit chance. So you see, like your base crit chance starts off at 5%. And by adding to that, it increases your base crit chance. So You see, my melee crit chance is 68% chance now. Well, I mean, in a perfect world, you would have... You have to have the plus flat crit chance. And that's what makes this Clothos so strong, is you see the implicit up top. We get plus 8% melee crit chance there, and we're getting a plus 9% there. Plus, we start off at 5%. So my base crit chance, not including any other gear, just with this sword, is going to be, what, 22% chance to crit, where it usually starts at 5%. And then all of the multipliers, like increased critical strike chance like that, is multiplying that base number. Why am I using area gloves? Jesus, I just noticed that. That's another piece that needs to be replaced. I need to replace everything. I actually have got 99% reduced bonus damage to crits now between those two pieces. But, you know, ideally I would rather have the +4 warpath there. It's just all about additive and multiplicative. So you see the plus in front of there. Plus on the melee crit chance. The plus means it's adding to the base. Where you see here, it just says 29% increased critical strike chance. So that's a multiplicative to the base itself. So the higher the base you get, the more things like this become effective. Is in a nutshell. And this is very, very much a crit build. You know, it's all about the crit damage. I mean, obviously, you got other factors, but it's when you get your crit over 50% chance is when it starts getting good. You know? What do we got? Oh, damn, it rolled 2 LP on those stupid bee gloves. That'll be a Twink piece. Oh, shit, would you look at that? Huh. Let me see something. I got the Prismatic Shrine. 6-2. Let me let these buffs fall off. Oh, it's got all those fire damage multis as the base. So that's actually a bad roll. 21,320. Yeah, it's a big damage loss. It looked good at first. The thing, too, is that was actually a really low roll. That void damage roll on a two-hander goes up really high. Well, you guys got to shoot at me while I'm looking at the loot. How rude. Looks like we got a tomb in here too. Maybe we'll get another cloth there to roll on. Oh, no problem, man. Where are you going, dude? We'll go up to the objective here before the tomb. God, that's like 10 clothos already. I got those 2 that are semi-usable. I didn't have another one, right? No. Oh, shit. God damn it. I somehow managed to take my chest piece off there. I was wondering why I was taking so much damage. Well, I'd already completed it. Look how janky the word looks on the Lich for the new 50% thing. Huh. That does look weird, huh? Damn, Aramir got a... Those of y'all familiar with Torchlight Infinite, Aramir just got a 500 FE drop. Woo! That's big time, man. Why does this feel like a dead end? Is it going to go up and around? Does not seem. We need to go over the other way. Gotta hate missing those tombs because it's only 1 out of 3 that actually has a clotho in it. I've got one of those woven echoes for the guaranteed that has all the bosses in it. But I'm worried that I can't complete it yet. I mean, I guess you never know unless you try, right? I don't have enough gold to buy another one. I'm gonna put this one in the inventory. I'll save it for later. Huh. I feel like that is better than that. I wonder... What else do I have? What is my lightning res at? It's alright, it's way overcapped. Need poison, necrotic, or void. Let me see, what's the lowest? Poison. Poison pen is not what we want. No. Yeah, I'm just looking to fill in this hole here. I think this is the one, even though I've got the lightning res on it already. All of my elements were good, right? Yeah, it's just poison, necrotic, and void. The anomaly tree. I went there. This is where you go first. But remember, don't use this. Put anomaly in a slot, but don't use it at all. Don't assign any points to it until you get this, Void Well. Because it doesn't function without that. You gotta have it. But yeah, that's where I'm at. Like, this point is very optional. It could go somewhere else. Oh, anomaly, derp. With anomaly, the main thing you're looking for is to buff yourself. So you don't use anomaly until you're on a boss, basically, or an elite. And then you pop anomaly, and you get all these buffs. So you want it to be instant, the effects to be instant. So you take this node, and then you come down here for all the buffs. So you got increased crit chance, time bubble duration. Time bubble is cast on you, so you don't have to aim it. You just pop it while you're meleeing something. And then the time bubble effects persist. And then, like, you could even go up into this. Attack speed. Leech. But yeah, the main thing is anomaly is buffing you. So you want to just use it. Don't use it unless you're, don't bother using it unless it's something tanky. Like a boss or a big elite or something like that. The Thorn Slinger. Let's see. What do we have to throw in here this time? I got nothing else there. Shit. That's got LP on it. Let's throw one of these in. Yeah, lunge, I won't even... Lunge I will still use, but I won't even spec into it. As soon as I get enough mana to go into Abyssal Echoes. This point here, you basically get Abyssal Echoes for free. Just by spinning. But I don't have the mana sustain to use it yet. So I'll put Abyssal Echoes on that. And then I'll just use Lunge. The main thing with Lunge is just the cooldown. That way it's up for you whenever you need it. %, increased mana. So yeah, like with Lunge, I just go into this stuff. You get crit there, or cooldown reduction here. Then you get additional cooldown. And then I come down here, applies frailty to enemies I dash into, immobilizes them, and then health gain. And then if you come down here, you don't get anything from that, but you do get invulnerability while lunging. So if you're in a very bad way, you can lunge through a pack of mobs and you'll be invulnerable while you're lunging. So it's kind of like a oh shit button. But yeah, I'll spec out of that and I'll still use lunge unspec'd. See, like there I popped anomaly to kill the nemesis quickly. Or the mage quickly. And another anomaly. And remember, the anomaly is following with me. So, like, it's still up. Or actually, it's gone now. But the anomaly will follow me. I don't have anything else I'm upgrading. I'm just getting stability. I guess stability is not a bad thing. As soon as I get enough cash, I want to get one of those erased sentinel relics. It's not what I'll use long term, but it could be pretty huge in the short term. Like there, I popped anomaly at the lizard just because I didn't want him to run off. I wanted him to die right away. So just, you know, push button damage boost, basically. Ooh, the old Stygian Coal. One of these days I want to do it. Try the Stygian Coal build. I'm not sure if it's any good anymore. We'll throw that in the Nemesis pot. That was only tier 6. I wonder what that goes up to. It's probably 25%. Maybe it's 30%. Yeah, I can just scrap that. Feeling a little tanky? That's a good thing. Nothing wrong with feeling a little tanky. That's one thing I am drastically missing right now. I need to like double my health. All right, where did it go? Oh, it gave it an LP. We'll keep rolling on that. Damage reflect. Boo. No crit avoidance or anything? Well, I mean, you're not going to get all dialed in on all that stuff until you get to empowered. You know? The benefit of not playing hardcore, you can just go for it. If you die, you die. Doesn't matter. Other than losing a little bit of stability, timeline stability, you know? I do feel like I don't well, I'll tell you what happened. I got a really good Clotho early and it spiked my damage up. Like I kept rolling for those Clothos, but like one of the first ones I got last season was really decent. You know? But I feel like by this level, level 87, I feel like I was like at 200 or 300 corruption already last season. What up, Kate? How you doing, man? The sword catcher. Keep heading on up this way. Chilling with some Last Epoch and watching stuff on the other screen. That's fair. I saw they got a season 2 of Peacemaker. Just started. So it's been so long since I saw season 1. I started watching season 1 again last night. Come on, you stupid storm cage. Where are you at? Started watching The Blacklist. I haven't seen that one yet. Maybe I'll have to add that one to the list. I just rewatched, what did I just rewatch? Shit, I can't even remember. I just finished it like 2 days ago. I just rewatched a show that had another show that has an upcoming season. But I don't remember what the hell it was. Oh wow, that stinks, SciTech. The only issues I've had is the server disconnects. But they hotfixed that. I haven't had any problems since then. I've had quite a few of those. I haven't used any of them yet. Or did I just get one? Did I have a black market token drop and I didn't pick it up? Oh, you got one. Okay. I haven't used any of those yet. I actually had the two, a black market and the other one, both drop at the same time. Right on the ground next to each other. It's a new item that allows you to buy something off the market. The black market one allows you to buy something without having without having the level requirement. But it also waives the everything but the gold cost. You still got to pay the gold. Let's see. Where are those things? I don't see them here. They're somewhere. Oh yeah, your COF. It's a none of your concern. It's the 4K probably, SciTech. That's why, like, I'm not having any issues, and you are. It's because I'm playing at 1080p, you know? The ups and downs of the 4K. +3 to summon storm crows. Shame that's not a +4, huh? I'll scrap it. I don't think I'm going to play a Primalist build, but you never know. Get them shards anyway. I need to get a 1440p monitor. Twitch is talking about, has been talking about YouTube. I can already do it, but Twitch was talking about raising the ingest bandwidth up so that people could stream gameplay at 1440p. Like, you know, the real life streamers or whatever the hell it's called, they can do 1440p because it doesn't require any bitrate. They can stream it off their phone, you know. But for gaming, Twitch does not. 6,000 is the upload bit limit, the upload cap. 6,000 kbps is not enough for 1440p at, you know, 60 frames per second. But when they do that, YouTube, I could stream 4K. But, I mean, obviously, I don't have a 4K capable setup. But I would love to get my current GPU will handle 1440p. So at some point, I want to get a 1440p monitor. Thorn Slinger, we'll throw that in the Nemesis too for a Twink. Yeah, that's the way to go on monitors. Always get them while they're on sale. I might try to do something with like Black Friday this year. But the problem for me is, like, it's just hard to justify spending money on it when I need a new machine, you know? I mean, I know I can use a monitor with the new machine. That would be the only thing that got me willing to do it, but, like, my entire machine is starting to get a little dated. It's just all so stupid expensive. Like, gone down, particularly with GPUs. I still have regrets on that 3080 on launch day. I'm using a 3060. But you know what sucks? You know, those 3080s, they launched at $299. I stayed up all night when the pre-orders were going on sale, and I got one reserved. And this is when I lived over on the coast, and they said when they actually became available that I had to drive over to a Best Buy in Portland to pick it up. And I didn't want to drive to Portland, so I canceled the order. And then 2 weeks later, they're $2,000. The biggest lazy ass, you know. The lazy caught up to me big time on that one. I'm going to kick my AC on here real quick, y'all. It's starting to get a little warm. Give me 1 sec here. Yeah, but that was such regret. Well, yeah, this is years ago when they went on sale, though, is the thing. I mean, a 3080, obviously, those are outdated now. They're still functional, but they're not even in the, like, the top 5 list or top 10 list anymore. But a 3080 is better than a 3060, and I'm using a 3060, so I would love to have a 3080 right now. But it just comes around to, you know, the machine as in a whole is I'm due to build a new machine. But it just all costs so much money, you know. $400 is almost 2 months in groceries, Demon. I don't have money laying around. I am a poor, starving artist. If I had $400 just chilling, I would go get one. But yeah, it's just not a reality for me. Years of being a Dungeon Defenders content creator caught up to me. It was not kind. As the game dropped in popularity. Right, what we got? Yeah, it's nice. It's, you know, nice to have money. I had money once. It's a wonderful thing. What's the old saying? Money doesn't buy happiness, but it sure buys a much better grade of miserable. I mean, I've got thousands into my current PC. It's thousands many, many, many years ago. So it's just all super outdated now. I just hate, you know, the thought of going back to work in a casino is the right answer for me. But God, man, I just hate the thought of it. The problem is, with the casino work, is to get a good paying job, they would want me to be pit boss. And God, I'm so done with dealing with drunk fucking morons. You know, I did it for so long. I am completely over the drunk moron stage of my life. And I do the Uber thing now, but that's starting to fall off really bad too. I'm too old for that now, Cake. I had my years. I was a drunk moron before. Well, as someone who worked in the casino business for 20 years, you're throwing money straight in a fucking dumpster if you're giving people money to gamble with. So yeah, that's just definitely not something that would ever happen. There is no investing in someone that's going to a casino. It's throwing your money in the absolute trash can and hoping they at least last long enough to have a good time. Sad but true. Nobody tips anymore, though, is the problem. You see, you think that's a good thing, but what happens is the business doesn't pay you a working wage anymore, expecting you to make up your income and tips, and people don't tip anymore. 30 years ago, that was an incredible job. I mean, I left a $100,000 a year corporate job to make more money and work half as many hours in a casino. But tips were really, really good then. Tips are not that anymore. Just like a blackjack dealer in one of the better casinos on the strip 30 years ago would make 150 grand a year. Right now they make like 30 grand a year. If that. I mean, the ones that have been around for a while make a little bit more. But they're not blackjack dealers anymore either. They're dealing craps in the tougher games to deal. Yeah, it's not what it used to be. I mean, it used to be you made a bunch of money in tips, and then you went anywhere in the city of Las Vegas and you ate and drink for free. And the only expectation was for you to tip the people that were serving you. So, I mean, I had my time for sure. I had way too much fun in Vegas. I mean, shit, there was probably like 5 years where I probably ate $1,500 to $2,000 a month in restaurant fees and never paid for any of it. But those days are all just long, long, long gone. All the casinos are owned by corporations now that don't give a shit about the employees. So they pay the lowest amount they can, provide shitty service to all the customers. Oh, I had to get shield on there. How rude. Let's re-roll this one. We don't need that minion crap. Movement speed and a flat damage increase. Oh shit, I never filled that slot. Oops. It's not, though. The gambling addicts are the ones who tipped. The ones that were completely addicted, that played all the time and lost their house, they're the ones that gave you big tips. Because 1 out of every 20 nights, they'd win. And on the nights they won, they gave you mad money. The worst were the tourists, or the people that came in that never gambled. They were the ones that would never tip. Let's just throw that in there for now. She's lying to you, Mr. Lorenthal. That is not real. There is no casino dealer on any cruise ship in the world that makes that much money. That is not realistic at all. Either that or she's got an OnlyFans on the side, or she's doing special favors to the wealthier guests. But, I mean, there has never been a dealer that made that much money, even in the good days. That's a lot of money. I mean, there's just zero chance. I mean, the highest paid casino dealers in the entire world are without a doubt on the Strip in Las Vegas. And the highest paid one of them might make 75 grand a year now. She's doing service on the side, hustling all right. I'm not going to call her out, but we know what kind of service on the side she's offering to make that much money. Because that kind of money doesn't get earned in casinos. That's not real, not even remotely realistic. My best year was about 150,000, and I was one of, if not the highest paid dealer in the casino. And that was like my best year. And that was probably like 1999, believe it or not. So in 1999, I was rolling. I mean, that's just blown out unrealistic. If she wanted to lie and make herself look good, she would tell you she was making 80 grand a year. Telling you she's making that much is beyond lying. It's just not realistic in any way, shape, or form. Never has been. I mean, you'd have to be stealing or turning tricks. One of the two. It's the only chance that you could make that much. I mean, shit, I'll even go as far as to say the entire staff on one night working does not make that much when you add them all together. It's that far blown out unrealistic. I mean, fuck, if people were making that kind of money, no one would ever leave the business. I mean, it'd be stupid to. I mean, I live pretty humble. If there was that kind of money to be paid, I could have done it for 2 years and never worked again. You know? The people dealing to the high rolling tables, like the private rooms in Vegas, are making like about 75,000 a year right now. Well, that and cruises have gone way down. I mean, a cruise is not where you would want to work. It's not good. And it's the cruise clientele. There was just I just read an article this morning about that. Some people got in a fist fight on a Carnival. Now, granted, it's a Carnival cruise line, so a little bit of the bottom of the barrel, but people got in a fist fight at one of the restaurants because they ran out of fried chicken. It's like, what? You got in a fight because they didn't have any more chicken? What kind of shit is that? In what world does that happen? It's just crazy, man. I'm sure the story was exaggerated a bit, but good Lord. I mean, that's 2025 cruise clientele. Besides, like, you know, obviously, like, the super high-end cruise lines. But would you, when there's a pizza place right next door, and a place right next to that making sandwiches, and a place right next to that making something else? It's not like it's the end of the world and you're starving to death, you know? That one is a keeper. That one could be a keeper. Or that one probably is a keeper. That one's debatable. This one's straight reroll. Such a shame, too, man. Alright, that's a workable base. Want to see what it rolls. God, I'm tempted to use these. Let me try one. Screw it. This is the one where you're guaranteed the cloth, though. You know what? I'll live on the edge. I'll try 2. Then we can yoink that Orabus, too. I don't know. I got a feeling I'm going to get one tapped in there, but it's guaranteed, a guaranteed Clotho. I think it was Brits, Cake. Not positive on that, but I think it was Brits. I think COVID hit that whole hospitality, cruise lines, and all-inclusive restaurants and stuff like that. I think COVID hit them really, really hard. Like there was a hotel in Mazatlan, Mexico, that the wife and I went to several times way back in the day. And man, they had good shit. It was all, it was all inclusive. So all you can eat, all you can drink, all that stuff. And their restaurants were like high-end Brazilian steakhouse. I mean, it was good stuff. And that place, I guess, has taken a complete shit, too. Wasn't there a... I thought there was a tomb in here. Or no, that's the next one. That's right. Trying to farm a mad alchemist ladle? Yeah, that always sucks, man. All right, here we go. Can we survive? God, I did this map like 200 times last season. In fact, we can go up this way, and we'll go right to Clotho just in case we die to the other bosses. Shit. Here's one of the other bosses. Oh, no, there's Clotho. Shit. Weird double whammy. Okay, there's my sword. Oh, and we died, but I'll get my sword at least. I tried cheesing this one before, and they were smarter than that. Holy shit! It's only 6% base on the crit, but 17 Weaver's Will and 76 melee damage? That's pretty good. That's pretty decent. Oh, well, 20 rounds is nothing, man. You're only going to get a piece like one out of every 80 to 60 to 80 runs, probably. When I complained about that fire set, I was in over 1,000 runs. In comparison, 20 runs is like not quite. Now, sadly, we got to clear this one to get to the next one. and it won't drop. See, I tried to big brain it, and I thought, oh, you come in and kill Clotho, and then you die, and then you can rerun it over and over and over again. But it doesn't work like that. Luckily, this particular woven echo is super cheap to buy from the vendor. So you come in and kill Clotho again. Nope, no sword. You can't cheese the Clothos, sadly. And since we failed it, the other ones won't drop either. Anytime you fail a run, even just a regular run, if you fail it and come back in, the special bosses won't drop their special weapons. It's like removed from the loot pool, just like the idols. But yeah, I tried to big brain that and cheese it last season, and no dice. Shit. God damn it. Ugh. I shouldn't have put 2 in a row like that. I fucked myself. Because I have to clear it or I can't get to the next one. If you get into Clotho really fast, you can fight them all one at a time. But that last one does so much AoE damage. That laser beam shit on the ground is brutal. Alright, looks like that one came back around. We get our mana saved up so we don't have that issue again. I can't, that's not even a crit. God, it's so fucking irritating, man. Why on earth did I put them back to back like that? It was so dumb. Especially, I was unsure if I was even going to be able to clear it anyway. Tell you what I'll do. The benefit of echoing Warpath is you can run away and the echoes will kill it. There we go. Should have did that at the very beginning. You can just run away, and as the echoes pop behind you, it has to run through those echoes to get to you. All right, let's grab this one as well. At least get the Clotho. Well, I mean, the Clotho is the only thing I care about at all. That was a good one, though, man. It's a shame the crit rolled so low. It's a guaranteed drop, though. Do the same thing and just run away from it. Oh, would you die already? Oof. There we go. All right. How'd that one roll? A 15. That one's 7%. 69 melee damage. That's a little better. It's an ARPG. It's a way better game than Hellclock. Hellclock's got a really good base to it, but it needs a few more updates. All right. Let's try the boss first. I don't think this boss will... I don't want to jinx it. Yeah, that one's kind of easy. All right, 10% experience. I think we go with the 10% XP. Ribbons of Blood. All right. Let's see what Orabus we get. We got choices. Pardon me. Plenty to choose from. Oh, we can't go to that one yet. Let's go to this one. I still need the belt from Orabus here. That was an easier one. Another ring. Well, we can throw that in the Nemesis. All right. Let's get another one of these swords. Let's go for this 17 one. 17 Weaver's Will. What could go wrong? Go to a different timeline. I want to redo this one, but I got a feeling this boss is going to eat me up with his one-shots. We will find out. Pass on that shield. The random rifts for beasts can drop shop uniques. There's uniques. There's 5 uniques not available in the shop too. That the only way to get them is for a drop. I haven't seen any yet though. Did you get one? That's pretty awesome if so. I'm gonna look on the planner and see what's what with those other blessings too. Let's see. Trying to get over to this. Wondering what the best way is. Glyphs, runes, dungeon keys. Woven echoes, timeline stability. I feel like we go this route. Fewer arena waves. Yeah, I think we go around this way and down. All right. God, I want that so bad. Let's just go into this first. It's the right thing. 5 points into there. Go deal with these mages first. Oh, I never even looked to see what the cloth there rolled. Stun chance. Boo. I mean, that's suffix. So the prefixes haven't rolled yet. We need crit chance, attack speed, void damage, melee damage. Any of those would be very, very acceptable. Where the hell is it? Oh, it's over and around. God, all it's doing is pumping that stun up. There's 17, there was 17 Weaver's Will on it, though, so... Oh, a lizard in the box. What? Ah, oh, no sword. You rude, rude girl. All right, that one was good. That one was good. I mean, that one's not bad. That one's not bad either. Would be nice if it rolled with higher void damage, though. Yeah, let's re-roll that. That's really low. Oh, man, we got stun chance and health on hit. So that's the two suffixes. The two prefixes have not rolled. So there's still hope on this one. Even though the two suffixes are kind of trash. All right, here's our first prefix. Crit chance, void damage, attack speed, melee damage. Go, crit damage, void speed. Maybe we got two, both of them rolled. Melee damage and cold damage, so that is bricked. That's unfortunate. A lot of bricks. I mean, if all of the remaining rolls go into melee damage, it might end up being usable, but it's pretty much bricked. And the first roll went into cold damage. I think that's just trash. Let's try the next one. Let's go that way and up through this unique here. Uzar getting his pimp points. Oh man. Oh, it's already destroyed, Uzar. I don't need any help with that. It's what I do best. All right, what did we get? Oh, it rolled attack speed. All right, we got one good prefix. Be just a dial game and give me like crit chance or void damage and then frailty and armor shred. Well, it did rolled prior to you doing that, Uzar, so I'm not sold on that. I'm not ready to give you credit. We'll see what the next one does. I'll give you credit on the next one. wow, it's just pumping into the attack speed too. That's going to drop my crit chance way down, but the attack speed should go through the roof. All right, added an affix. Oh, god dang, man. I'm getting an egg every time. I'm running out of stuff to put in them. All right, let's see. Holy shit. Wow. This could be really good, y'all. The only thing that's left is the suffixes. So the best two would be frailty and armor shred. Let me go kill some more stuff. Frailty or armor shred? Frailty or armor shred? Let's see it. Let's see it, game. It's opposite day. Terrible. No, 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 and no. We can just bail and get into a freshie. I'll take the old blast knife. Can't remember when I used, what was it, a Ballista Falconer build? It's only got 8 Weaver's Will left. You know what would be sweet too if it dumped all 8 into those 2 things and didn't add anything else, which is possible. That would be crazy. Right now, my crit strike is at 58%. Meh. Not even gonna bother picking those up. Wow, it's dumping into him. God, did it go crit? It did go crit. It only raised it 1, though. Oh, it gave me another improvement. Oh, it raised it 2 that time. This could end up being just a fantastic piece. But it all depends on what that last roll is going to be. You just keeping them flowing, huh, Uzar? Good lord, man. Wow, it keeps improving. It is not adding. Which, you know, not gonna lie, is kind of ideal. All right, there was an ad. Let's see what happened. Wow. It pumped everything into 2 of the best rolls you could have. Let's look at my crit chance now. 102%. Holy shit, man. We got 2 rolls left on it. Frailty or armor shred. Armor shred would be the better of the 2. But if it popped into armor shred, wow, it still didn't roll another one. It keeps improving it. God, I hope it didn't go into crit again. You don't get any benefit for being over 100%. I could free some points up in the whirlwind tree. All right, it added one for the last roll. In a perfect world, that one will be armor shred. Helpful melee hit's not terrible. And it did go into attack speed, so that is huge. So now we look. Let me let the buffs fall off. 50,000 DPS. Where my old one... Holy shit. That almost doubled my damage output. Thanks for the jinx there, Uzar. Appreciate it, man. Come back again on opposite day. Oh my god. Now if I could only survive a hit. I mean, obviously I need to do way more damage. My crit should be like 20, 30k, not 5k, you know? All right, well, I can get over it now with the Clotho. I don't have to farm any more Clothos because that's not my end weapon anyway. That's just the starter weapon. Let's go with the rare rune. So I can definitely take 2 points. I can save 2 points right now on the Warpath tree. And I could pump that into, like, quality of life even and go movement speed. You know? That was definitely a score, though. Very nice cloth, though. I'm going to have to thank, we know Uzar had nothing to do with that one. That one was all Aramir. So thanks, Aramir. I appreciate it, man. Just kidding, Uzar. Just kidding. What do we get? Fizz? Oh, no, we got 1 LP. Let's go for 2. Man, if a Siphon of Anguish rolls 2 LP, I can feel it. My luck is turning. Alright, why am I still killing stuff? Alright, so we no longer need those 2 points in to crit chance. So I gotta earn those points back, of course. But I can do anything, you know? I can get more flat damage here. That's 10 more flat damage just from that. We can go with Armor Shred here. We can go movement speed. We got options. What is my crit chance now? It's still at over 100%. Is that right? How is it that high still? Oh, because I wasn't spinning before. It was at 102% without spinning. So that was actually going up to like 110%. Oh, look at all of the... Let's hit up some of these guys. Get our rep up a little. So what, I need better boots. I still need the belt from Orabus. They're probably super cheap. I could probably buy one for practically nothing. I spent over $1 million gold on those clothos. So now I'll be able to soak that gold back up a little bit. Oof. It stayed at 1 LP, but that's alright. I got 2 1 LP rings now. I could replace those rings, and that would be huge upgrades for me. I just need some rings to throw into them. %124% crit chance. Inheritance of the race. Really low on the Weaver's Will. I'm going to leave that one on the ground. All right. What did we want to roll? Using a shield. That one needs to go. Using a shield. All right. Well, there's a little base roll on that one again. What did we get? Oh, it just upped that one. All right. We got one of our points back. Where do we put it? We can go area of effect. We can go block chance, which would raise our actual parry chance. We can go movement speed. That is 10 flat damage, because you see doubled with two-hander. I feel like we go with the 10 flat. We'll go with another point here for the bonus stability. I need some rings now. Did I save any rings at all? I don't think I saved any rings. Fire damage, that's for the... So we got 2 Siphon of Anguishes we can enchant. But we need some rings. I'm going to save this one just in case. You know what? Let me run over and look. What do I want on rings? I don't want... I could go crit damage. Anything sell? Nope, nothing sold. I got that way overpriced. I need to just pull that out. All right. What kind of affixes do we want? We could go void damage. Let's see how much a tier 7 is. Just a min roll tier 7. Probably going to be pricey. $184K is the cheapest one at 100%. What about a tier 6, I wonder? Tier 6s are dirt cheap. What else would I want on it, though? If we went without void damage... We don't want chance. Health is always good. What's a tier 7 of that go for? 57K. Do I go health or do I go damage? Part of me feels like I go health. I don't know. We can figure that out when we come to it. What else did I say? Oh, a belt. That's right. Let's see. Where is it? Shattered chains. How on earth do they cost that much? Jesus, that's what I need to be farming. With 0 LP? There ain't nobody gonna buy that. But there's a lot of them for crazy prices. That's kind of nuts. Let me see. Let me look that item up. Is there a requirement on the... Let me see. What is the minimum requirement for Orabus? What corruption level you got to be at? Minimum corruption 120. So it's time to start climbing the corruption tree. That's crazy prices for that. Oh, you know what? While I'm looking, I don't remember what else, what other... What other timeline I wanted to focus on. Stolen Lance, no. The Black Sun is one of them, because you got that, that Shred Void resistance goes up to 50%. So the Black Sun... Ending the Storm is the Crab Cakes one. I can get flat mana on that one. What is Reign of Dragons? You can get all resists in Reign of Dragons. You can get frailty or armor while channeling. Armor while channeling is probably the one. Where was that? Was that Spirit of... Wait a minute. Where the hell was it? Armor... You can get flat armor or armor while channeling in Reign of Dragons. Or no, Reign of Dragons is the all resist. Spirits of Fire? Spirit of Fire is the armor one. Age of Winter, you get percentage armor increase. All right, so that's the ones I need to focus on. I've actually got Void Stripping now, so even though I want to farm this one to get a better roll, hey, you know what? I just want to farm that one to get a better roll. I can work on the next blessing after that. If we get it up over 125 corruption... Get it up over 125 corruption, and we've got that belt. And I need a belt for myself. But seeing the prices on those belts makes me want to farm those, as it just seems ridiculous. I do need to hydrate. I'm hydrating with the wrong thing, though, Uzar. I got a, a Rockstar energy drink. Berry sangria flavored. I gotta tell you, it is sugary as hell. I wasn't quite ready for it, I don't think. The level of sugar. Tastes yummy, though. It does not taste like berry sangria at all. I will readily admit. Alright, we got stuff to put in there now. Shit. Let's go with the Thorn Slinger. I find a ring with either void damage or... see, normally I would be trying to go to critical strike chance, but I don't need it now. We go void damage or health. I feel like is the thing to do. And we got our other point back. Good lord, man. Where is my mana? No, it's a boss drop. You have to do Orabus at 125 corruption or higher. It's actually fairly common once you start pushing the corruption level up. And that's what I need to do now. I mean, the difference between 100 corruption, where I'm at now, and 125 corruption is not going to be substantial as far as the difficulty goes. So it should be very similar to what I'm doing. That was the right way. Font of the erased. What do we want to go into here? Movement speed or area, basically, is our two choices. Or armor shred. 10% armor shred is not going to be significant, though. Let's go movement speed, just for the quality of life. God, that's crazy to me. Those belts are so expensive. And we got another cloth, though. Which, there's no way it'll ever be better than that one I have. But we might as well roll it and see. All right. Huh, all of those are decent now. I don't really have to roll any more idols. Until I get better ones, of course. What I need to do now is just focus on getting the corruption level up. Oh, you know what I should do? I should do it on the timeline. There's a amulet or a relic that I'm going to want to farm. That's the timeline I should do it on. We don't want no stinking shields. What do we get? Area. I think that is... I think area is a suffix. I'm not positive on that. Do you know, SciTech? Is area a prefix or a suffix? Or gun, do you know? Or Mr. Lorenthal? I don't have a sword to throw in there to look, or a two-hander. You think it's a prefix? I mean, it could be. Did you link it to me? Oh, wow, we got melee damage, too. Well, that would be both of the prefixes. There's no way with only 6 rolls left that it could ever catch that. Oh, it is a suffix. Okay, nice. Let me see. Oh, you linked it in game? I'm not sure on that one. Let me see. I can check real quick. Minion damage and max companions on a helmet. Huh. I don't see it listed anywhere. Minion. Oh, that's a champion affix. So it's only going to drop from a champion boss or a champion mob. I mean, put it up for something stupid, some ridiculous cost. And you can always take it down if nobody buys it. Is the thing to do. It's under personal, called River Champions. You're going to have to know what you're looking for that one for sure, then. Wow, what is up with that guy? He's tank. Oh, he's a champion. Oh, I'm using that trashy sword. That's the problem. I'm like, God, man, these guys sure did get tanky. Good lord. Hell of the West Wind and another shield. I think I'll nope on both of those. Where the hell is the road? It's over here, huh? All right, I don't have anything else to roll right now. Let me see, did that just turn into a big old piece of shit? Not yet, but it's en route. I'm wondering about that. That seems... That's sealed, though. See, that's the problem with the what really makes those not worth anything is this is a tier 6 sealed belt, but you can't put sealed affixes on a unique. That's what really makes the champion affixes junk, unless you just want to use it for you. I don't plan on playing a lightning blast character, so that has no... Well, I mean, I guess I could look and see if anybody would buy it, but I don't think that's going to have any value. All right, here's Orabus. But we need boss kills prior to get the corruption level up. Dang, 18 Weaver's will on that, but it's kind of a junk sword. Where is my +4 warpath at, damn it? Wow, it's not rolling anything else. No sword that time. Stingy girl. All right, can we kill a boss? We can't get a boss kill in, so we have to go and do another... We got to sidetrack off. But I tell you what, before we do that, I am going to go grab a drink and use the little boy's room and maybe make a sandwich real quick. So give me just a couple of minutes, y'all, and I will be right back here. I'll cue up some music for you. There we go. Be back in a minute. Sorry about that, y'all. I am back. All right, so I got to do another echo because my corruption level is not going to go up enough. So I got to kill the boss before I kill Orabus. So I got to kill the boss before I kill the boss. Shouldn't take much. I don't need to get a bunch of stability. There's a beast though. Might as well do the beast. Serpent's milk. All right, that should be more than enough stability to get a boss fight in. Can stay in Reaper form for almost a minute. Damn. I've never played with Reaper forms. I'm not sure how it works. Is it similar to like that demon form in PoE 2? Yeah. When you die, it just turns you back to normal. All right, I'm a little worried about this one because he's got all that AoE shit. And any of the AoE stuff is going to one-tap me. Oh, shit. Let me get rid of this janky sword and use the good one. Yeah, it's a big difference. Ooh. Oh, wow. I got big damage all of a sudden. Oh, and I didn't get Void Shred. What do we got? Dodge rating, health gain, crit multi, void resistance. With 100% crit chance, is that crit multi better? A 100% chance to crit, that's straight 27% increased damage, right? I don't know. The void resistance will stack, though. I'm just going to stick with it. Got some atrophy gloves. I feel like I want to do that one again. What does this put me at? That's only 19. I need to get over 125. Is it time to blow some of these? And get another boss fight? God, that damage is very nice compared to what it was. Ooh, shit. And I ran right in front of it. God damn it. I can't stand in that AoE shit. I can do one more attempt before I lose the stability. Oh, I got a massive leech, but leech doesn't stop you from being one-tapped. The problem is my health is so low. Normally a Void Knight, you're shooting for like 3,000 plus health at a minimum. I'm dead again. Son of a bitch. Oh, you were talking to SciTech. I can't do another one. I can blow another one of those. Alright, no more standing in the splody bombs, damn it. There we go. Oh, and it didn't give it to me again. That's so rude. Well, I'll be able to stand in them later. I'm just not to that point yet. All right, that's just a brick. All right, what does that give me? That would put me at 130 corruption, which is probably about right. I know I'm not going to be able to tank it out, but which one is the right Orabus? Let's do it. You'll get a lot more Psychic Raiders, so nothing wrong with spending them. All right, well, there's my 130 and another 1 LP siphon. Your first nemesis was a tier 5 Dotting Knight? Damn. Nothing wrong with that. Looks like that's better than those other 2 rings. Alright, so we are now at 130 corruption. So now if we get to Orabus, he'll have the chance of dropping the belt. I'm going to stay on this timeline until I get the strip, and then I'll swap over to the other one. I haven't used any of my Runes of Ascendant yet. I wonder if I've got, how many I've got. The benefit with the Void Knight is you're not gear dependent until Endgame. So like going through the campaign and stuff, I just rolled with what I had, what dropped, and what I found in Nemesis, and just called it good. Alright, We want to roll through these as quick as possible. Just go straight out that way to the northwest.
Stand down or die.
I'm going to break my own rule and go into the tomb. I don't like going into the tomb before the echo is clear, just in case of derpage. Who do we have? Looks like a Clotho once again. And once again, she's going to be a stingy bitch and not give me her sword. And that... Alright, I got 99% reduction to crit damage. Why did he hit me so hard? Or is that his normal hit? But that right there is why... I hate going into the tombs before having the echo cleared. I'm not going to go back in. Well, there's no reason to now. Other than rep. But at this point, that belt would be a pretty nice fat upgrade for me. In fact, I mean, I could farm those as much as they're selling for. I mean, it's not like a multi-million-dollar big ticket item. But as much as those are selling for, I mean, shit, I could farm those belts all day. Did I not hit the button? Oh, there we go. The Shattered Chains, man. Look at them on the market. Like, the cheapest one is like 750,000 gold. And they're so easy to come by. Like, I mean, in 3 days, they're going to be like 10K. Because there's, I mean, once you get to a point where you're killing Orabus regularly, it's such a common drop, you know? It's crazy to me that they're that much, and it's like it's not like there's only one up and somebody put it that high. That's what they're all at. Like, there's 2 pages of them at, you know, 1 million gold or whatever. And we're talking 0 LP. I mean, it's some straight up shenanigans, there's no doubt. And the reason being is people are not... I mean, the only person that would want it is Void Knight. But people are not to the stage where they're just spam farming Orabus yet. And that's why. Ooh, we got 2 LP on the old belt. That'll make for a super hot Twink piece. Chance to chill. We'll pass on that, but we'll take the belt. Well, that's the thing. The demand has got to be low. I mean, there's always going to be people playing Void Knights just because Void Knights are fucking awesome. But, I mean, the bulk of the player base right now are definitely playing Primalist and some sort of Acolyte, you know? Oh, wow, nice. Ladle getting juicy. Oh, I saw that guy charging up. Yeah, his regular hits are that hard. That one hit me for 1900. God damn it, it's just so triggering. There's only one champion this time. Yeah, completely saw that dude charging up, ready to come at me. What is that? Oh, it's a +2 warpath. We'll, shard it at least. Needs a +4 warpath game. Hook it up, for God's sakes. Then that goes in the Twink box. Oh, I already had a 2 LP sitting there. Oops. Watch, let me show you how you get a ladle here, Gun. This is how you get a ladle. All you gotta do is not want one. No, not that time. I was gonna say, all you gotta do is not want one, and it's guaranteed to drop. I will when I get out of here if it's still up. I don't want to die checking, Let me see. That's nice. Alright, what's gonna go in there? I mean... I don't really have anything else to go in there. Yeah, that's crazy, huh? Very nice. All right, we're back in. I don't feel like I've killed that many of these. I guess I have. I've killed everyone I've come to. I wish something else dropped besides that amulet. I just keep getting that amulet over and over and over and over. Alright. There. Must be down this way. Not even close enough to see it yet. Wow. Oof. Ooh. We'll shard that one up. There we go. POSX. Exalted bow or quiver, exalted jewelry. Let's just go with the jewelry and get the bones. Oh yeah, always. Must spin. It is a requirement. Guess I gotta grab that too. As soon as I get a little tankier, I'll pop all those off and get my corruption level up, but just not feeling too good about the living situation. As in, I'm not living. Did a forge guard? Yeah, that's always a fun one. Oh yeah, I'm in slow motion now. I'm not even close to peak movement speed. I mean, I don't have any gear. Every single piece of my gear still needs to be replaced. Every single piece. Except the sword. I can do this sword for a while. But yeah, I'm still in dumpster gear all the way around. Oh, oh, oh! It is only a tier 6, though. You need a tier 7. I mean, I'll take the shards at least. I wish that wasn't the champion's affix for the Void Knight. That just seems so shitty to me. A 1 LP Calamity. Oops. I'm using it, but it's a hunk of shit. You wouldn't want that, nah. You use the... What's it called? Let me look it up real quick. I can't remember what it's called. The Mana Forged, I can't remember what it's called. It's Mana Forged something. Looks like an anchor. Where are you? Or the Anchor of Oblivion. It's not mana. It's Mana Forged after you put mana on it. But you would use the Anchor of Oblivion as the relic, which I still need to farm. It's from the Fall of the Empire timeline. Well, yeah, I mean, you don't want to dual wield without having... The only way you would ever want to dual wield on this build is if you already had Aberoth on farm, but it's not the meta way to play it. Season 1 it was. You use that Aberoth scepter in your main hand. But yeah, this relic is a hunk of shit. You don't want to use it. It's the best thing I have right now. I've been using it all the way through the campaign. I would take the other Sentinel relic, the one with Weaver's Will on it all day over this Vortex Pendant. But you got to go with what you got, and this is what I got. I can't use nothing, you know? So instead, I'm going to use that hunk of shit. One LP on that. Well, yeah, I mean, it was months ago. It's long over now. I put videos and everything up about it on YouTube. Anyone that wanted to participate in that sort of thing. It's not a Dungeon Defenders game, so a lot of the Dungeon Defenders community did not care too much about it. %51%. All right, Orabus, where you at, dude? What I'll do is just slow roll the corruption up on this timeline until I get the blessing. Oh, absolutely. This is just the starter. I actually have a pretty good base set put together for a pally. But I don't have the scepter yet that I would want to use while leveling. That fire scepter. Oh, shit. You supported it, but don't know if you're going to play it? I mean, it'll be fun. It's a Survivors-like game. It'll be fun for a limited amount of time. Until you're over it and you move on. It's not a Dungeon Defenders game. It's not a grind game that you're going to play for thousands of hours. Just not what it is. But it'll probably be fun. It'll just be fun for 25 hours instead of 2,500, you know? Yeah, I mean, there's, quite a few people there's lots of people that absolutely love the games, and there's lots of people that absolutely hate the games and the developer. The majority of people were out with DD2. As soon as they saw DD2, they're like, screw this, I'm done. And never went back. That was their biggest mistake, was not doing a proper sequel to DD1. A game that was like crazy, crazy successful. Now, I mean, DD2's got its following, of course, but it's not even close to what DD1 was. But I'm still hanging in there and being optimistic. I think they've made some really bad choices over the years. I think everyone would agree with that. But there is some really, as far as like the individuals working there, not the top of the pile, but the individual developers. Well, because DD1 is very, very dated. A lot of people don't want to play a game that looks that old. You know? They were on the right track with DDA. They just didn't follow up on it. Or they didn't have the funding to follow up on it. I mean, I get it. I get why they... I mean, it's got a new team they just put together. So it's going to have updates again. I mean, I get why they dumped it. The game didn't make any more money. Yeah, you can't have free DLC and expect your game to have a life. It's just not going to be able to financially support itself. Holy shit, that road goes that high? Good lord, I never realized that leech went that high. That is crazy, man. That's only a tier 6. Wow. Alright, I don't have an idol to roll right now. Oh, I can't anyway, because this was a fail. You cannot sell skill shards. That would be awesome. Other than finding like niche items that are selling for a ton, if you go Merchant's Guild, the bulk of your money will be made from idols. You find a good idol that is not useful to you, it's very likely to sell for a good chunk. Because those can be just so hard to put together. I'm surprised you never played it, Aramir. You would absolutely love this game. Let's go up this way and over. How it works is the farther you are away from the center node, the more corruption you get. And it's not farther as in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 nodes. It's actual distance. So you want to keep going in a direction away. So I'm going to come up here, that way I can get to there. Oh, we got a chest over there. Yeah, he was talking about Last Epoch. Level 90. Let's see what's in here. All right, I think we keep going here to get to 5. For the damage reduction. I rolled with LP on that one. Freeze rate multiplier on that, kind of shitty. All right, I think I have officially run out of things to throw in. I'm not even going to bother picking that. That ring up. The ring that I accidentally picked up. All right, cocooned item. That little side tech scepter thing is so common. I can't believe I haven't found one yet. I guess we'll just go on in. The cocoon item can drop in here too. I feel like those cocooned items, they should rework a little bit. I've never seen anything good. It's supposed to have like an increased chance of having high Weaver's Will and all this stuff, but the problem is it doesn't, none of the good Weaver's Will items. Two-handed axe we got that time. None of the good Weaver's Will items are in the pool. Eat shit, Atropos. Two LP, but I mean, I just don't. I guess I should save it and see if anybody wants to buy it, but just don't feel like that's a very hot item. That can go in the Nemesis pool. All right, where are you, oh Orabus? We're gonna have another boss fight here in a minute. Strength. It's a nope on all those. Here's the Orabus. Oh, it's a good game, Aramir. You'll like it for sure. %, one of the better RPGs. Fragment of the Enigma. I don't think I have one of those yet. Good lord, man. There's another one in there. Well, I just got those boots. See if anything snazzy happens to those guys. I didn't make it very far past completing the campaign. Did they buff the enemies or something? Oof. Bow damage. I'm seeing a lot of those bow damage drops. Oh, wow. Double health and damage? Oof. Yep. Harbinger of Hatred. I mean, you got to be very dialed in to be at that point. I would suggest going Clotho like last season. I mean, you've never been able to get the ideal weapon with a Glyph of Envy. Because, like, Clotho was the one from last season, which is a great starter weapon. And then prior to that, it was the axe from Orabus. You're, like, the very final endgame thing that you use, you'll want the World Splitter. But there's no point in even bothering with that until you have, you know, your tier 7 roll on your Vortex Pendant, not on your Vortex Pendant, on your Anchor. I just don't have the Anchor yet. And then your tier 8 roll on your helmet. Until you have all that stuff, the World Splitter, it doesn't even matter. Oh, you mean for the stability? No, there's a new item now. These guys. You'll see them up top here. What are they called? I can't remember what they're called. Temporal Keystones replace that. They talked about that on their dev stream and put it in the patch notes. These Temporal Keystones are the new Glyph of Envy. I was thinking that other glyph. The one for uniques. Alright. I think we do the boss first to get the additional. What's that one? That one's only one more corruption. So yeah, let's do the boss first. Try not to stand in the splitty bombs. It's just a random drop throughout the world. Same place you would have gotten your envies before. I mean, you'll get a bunch of them. Oh, it didn't give me the void resist again. God, what a bummer, man. Maybe they don't drop until empowered. I mean, you wouldn't need to use it until empowered, you know? But maybe, I don't know when they started dropping. But, I mean, I've used... I mean, they're not super abundant. I used, like, 7 or 8 of them earlier, and I've got 11 left. All right, here we go. Give me my belt, damn you. And be an Orabus that I can kill without getting raffle stomped. Shit. What a time to run out of mana. That was so close. Ah. Well, he dropped boots at least. Which he always drops. No belt. Asshole. Yeah, I mean, if you don't have any, then they probably drop it empowered. Like I said, I don't know when the first one started. Or where I got my first one. All right, back to the drawing board here. Oh yeah, it is the way. It is officially the way. Can't get the stupid blessing either. All I'm asking for is a max roll void strip. Is that too much to ask for? I mean, alright, it doesn't even have to be a max roll. It can be one-off. One-off will be fine. I wish I had a little more movement speed for all this grinding. I feel like maybe I blow a few of those things to get my corruption up a little higher. The higher the corruption, of course, the greater the chance of getting the goodies. God, it just feels like it takes forever to get to an Orabus kill. I wonder, do I have any of those echoes for that? I don't remember which one it is. Looks like I don't have one. I wonder if I can buy those. Let's look.
I welcome your return. Tell me, Maya, you are when I see.
I never bothered turning in the quest.
Continues to guide you here, I see.
Nesting Grove. No. Doesn't look like I can buy it. Not at this rank, anyway. Where's those? Buy a couple of those guys. Nope, I'm out of amber. Did that... Yeah, only level 5. Jesus, I wish I'd get this stupid blessing at least. I know I'm going to have to farm Orabus to get a good one. My movement speed being so slow kind of sucks too. But, I mean, that's another item on the hit list that I'd need a big upgrade for. The boots. Those actually might be cheap. I'll have to look. Cooldown recovery speed. Let's not waste time on clearing around. We want to just go out. Kind of a shitty roll there. But whatever. I need to find that belt affix too to put on my belt, where the potion cleanses ailments. Oh no. The Harbinger got ya. Oof. Let's go do the beacon first. What was that? Nope. Oh my god, another egg. Shit, man. I don't think I have anything to go in there. I mean... Is it over here and down, or back the other way and over? Shit. Ran out of mana. Oof. This guy don't want to die, huh? There he goes. Die all nice now. Let me double check. I'm pretty sure I don't have any idols to roll, though. Let's see if we got anything in here. I think this is the best one I have. Trash roll. Imagine that. All right. God, it feels like I've been doing this one forever, and we just are barely into this reset. Resists are still in the shitter for the most part. Just need to get through these maps quick. Let's go this way, up through this arena. The new mobs they hit really, really hard. Like, if you went through and looked at every one of the new mobs, every one of them seems like it's a one-shot type mob. I'm not even sure if I want to. Well, I need to get the rep up. But I was gonna say I'm not even sure I want to run back through and go through that tomb because it's so far back. But I do need to get the rep. Ooh. Dude just jumped right on my face. Good lord. Guess we're kind of close-ish to it. Double portal charm. We'll take them. Go, go, mana. I definitely need to get my mana pool back up. I get that stagger quite often. Like right there. What timing, too. No sword, man. Clotho being stingy here now. Holy shit. Let's see. Where were we? We were doing this one. God dang, what is up with all these stabs? Oh no, lost connection during a boss fight. Oof. They don't want you to get too empowered. They're scared, Gun. They say guns build too strong. Gonna break the game. DC him on the boss. I haven't really heard anyone talking about raving about Flay. In fact, I've heard very few people that actually wanted to try it after seeing what they saw. But, I mean, it might be really good once you get some loot and everything. Collecting stuff for Abomination first. That's fair. Just need level 81. We'll get to grinded, man. What do we got there? Crit with judgment and melee void damage. What a really good melee void damage roll, too. Cast smite on hit with throwing attacks. I mean, that's not a bad shield if it was a lower level requirement to use as like a Twink shield. I'll save it. And we got another tomb. I was crying about the tombs never showing up, and now they are just constant. I would assume there's a cap to how many levels ahead you get the benefit of XP. I don't know what it is, though. That's just a big assumption. Major fall off after 5. That sounds about right. God, do I want to run to this tomb? I mean, you know I'm going to. But God, I just want to get the Orabus fight so I can get the stupid belt and go to the other timeline. I can farm... Actually, I need the blessing. The belt will be available on any timeline. Good lord, where's this stupid thing at? And now I can't leave that pile of loot there without looking through it. So I gotta kill everything. Wow. If that was anything other than chill, I'd have been excited about it. Who do we have? A Tropos. Tropos not dropping that, his weapon either. At a point, you get to a point where they're guaranteed drops. Oh, good lord. Wow. Where is Oh, there's Orabus. I mean, good lord. That's... By the time... There certainly will be one out here, too. Oh, Side Tech, I don't know. Are you still there? Because I remember how you get those things, and it's not what people told you. Those experimental affixes. You get it with the Rune of Havoc. Shit. You know what? I am just going to skip that one. I remembered just now because I looted one. I don't think he's still here. Let's go up towards that unique. Good lord, man. Level 91 already and still don't have my gear put together. I don't think it's ever taken me this long. Now, I derped around on different timelines, too, which I normally wouldn't have done. I'd normally just push corruption, and I didn't do that this time, and it's... I'm seeing how much slower it is. Oops, why did I loot those? Thought it was a shard. I gotta go through and clean up my unique dump pile. Alright, here we go, but we're gonna want to get another boss fight first. That one's only gonna give me 6 corruption, which isn't shit. Which boss are you doing, Gun? Dragons? That's the one I did too. I can come do it with you if you want. All right, what do we got? Glyphs, uncommon affix shards. I think we go with that. I guess the beast thing, I like the aspect of it where it's not every time that you got to run through this big dungeon like the tombs are. All right, that's only 6 corruption, which is anus. So let's try the boss again. Do I want to? Let's go ahead and try with the Harbinger crest here on this one. Hopefully that wasn't a mistake. Let my anomaly cooldown come back. I shouldn't have blown it. Oof. Just remove the dungeon thing altogether and it's fine. I don't mind the dungeon, particularly like with this one, with it being like, what, every 5 or whatever it is. Ooh, this guy a little tankier, huh? Oh, shit. Was not expecting him to pull that move out. There we go. We got a Harbinger Eye and still no Void Shred. What the hell, man? This is crazy. There's not that many things to choose from. All right, Tarnish, we'll have a good one, man. Thanks for swinging by and hanging out. Yeah, right. Where were we? All right, now if we do Orabus, we get 18, which still is shit. You know what? I'm going to pop off a few of these to get it up a little higher. Oh my god, it's still not there. I'm on the right timeline. Good lord, man. I'm doing another one. Now watch, it's gonna min roll when it finally shows up. RNG loves me like that, you know? Oh my god, and it's still not there. I only got 5 left. I got 3 gazes. We can use up to 1 more. If I do it now, I'm going to get 42. Screw it. Let's go 1 more. That'll get me up close to 200, if not at 200. Come on, dude. Oh my god. Is it not there? Until you get higher corruption? Alright, this is going to give me 54, which will take me over 200. Assuming I don't choke here. Depends on which Orabus we get. The black hole one is going to get me still every now and then, I think. Oh. No belt. Another siphon and a cleaver. The 1 LP siphons are starting to add up here. I'm going to end up having a ton of these needles, so I might as well just give them their own tab now. Jesus, that is crazy, that many. Let's just go to the other timeline. I'll come back and revisit that one. Now, what timeline is it for the anchor? Fall of the Empire. I don't think I've done that one at all, have I? Nah. We'll do the Orabus kill here right away. The catch-up mechanic. That looks like a key. Yeah. Don't want to not take the key. What's going on there, man? How you doing? That is not going to go over, is it? Now this one, I'm going to have to farm for a while. So I might as well push corruption up here. Get up to like at least 300 or whatever. And here's the... That gives me 97. Not going to put me at 200, but it'll at least get me up a little higher. Oh, a 2 LP siphon. That's nice. Looks like I need to go ring shopping here soon. All right, let me see something on this ring. Okay, the cold damage sucks balls. We might just be able to seal that off, though. It's only a tier 6 health, too. All right, well, there's one ring. If I can get lucky enough to get... Actually, that's not a very good roll. What do we got? Physical resistance, minion health. Let's replace that ring. I don't feel like I used the 2 LP one, though. That one, I think, is the one to use, and we'll put that health on it. And then that's something I'll replace later. What is that? Level 55. Let's throw that on there. tier 2 is fine. All right. Just throw the tier 6 health on it for now. And then that's a ring that I'll replace later, but it gives me a little bit more survivability now in place of this minion health ring. That gets me up to 1900, so baby steps, but it's a step. We're at Fall of the Empire. I feel like I want a tier 7 roll for that 2 LP. Like, ideally, a tier 7 health and a tier 6 void damage would be awesome. Just go straight out, I guess. What tier is that? That's only tier 6. I mean, it might sell, but it would be cheap. Gotta keep an eye on the time here. It's my mother-in-law's birthday. So we're taking her out to dinner here tonight. About 45 minutes. I probably got time to get through to another Orabus kill here on this timeline. And then I'll have to go do the family stuff. The Beast King. On your way to bed at 1 a.m. there? That's fair. Well, have a good night. And thanks for hanging out. Two LP Cinder Song. Go straight up this way. Get this timeline over 200, and then I'll just farm here until I get the relic. And those, I'm going to end up throwing them in the Nemesis and hoping for, I mean, ideally 2 LP, but hoping for any LP to roll on them at all. Because they're just not going to drop with higher than 1. What is this? I never noticed that up in the top left. It's a mana eater. That's the struggle I'm at now is, you know, I need a helmet. With the cost reduction on it. And then I need to stack mana. I mean, being 151 mana is an absolute joke for trying to do this build. I think at a minimum to try to fully swap everything, I need to be at like 300 with the helmet. I've actually got the materials to buy the tier 8 affix thing. But I don't have the helmet for it to go on, so I haven't bothered. Yeah, see, the thing with the Warpath build is to maximize the power, you have to... Yeah, I mean, you get to a point where the Warpath channel costs like 150, 200 per second. You know? So you have to really stack the mana up. I think after I get the relic squared away, the next step is probably to farm the Harbinger on... I don't remember what timeline it is. I'll have to look it up, but there's a... The axe drops from the Harbinger on a specific timeline. God, I am so curious about that piece. It's a shame the roll on it is cooldown recovery, because I could roll that necrotic damage off to something more worth. I think I might save that and look at it later. When I start maging. Another Stygian. I guess we can throw that in a Nemesis. The Nemesis pile. The problem with this, the whole beast mechanics thing on the Void Knight, is there's no chase item. There's literally nothing I want other than the tier 8 affix. So I'm just farming these guys just to farm them. I mean, I'll use the materials on other characters, I'm sure. They did the Void Knight a little dirty on that whole thing. I mean, I feel like it anyway. Oh, hey there. God, they run so far. Oh, come on, dude. Really? You gonna really run across the whole world and drop your pile of shit with nothing good in it? That damn Grail guy. He always wanting to watch everybody else fight. Just hanging out. Hanging out in Lobieville. Watching newcomers fight. Pretending like a badass. Oh, come on, start spinning, damn it. There we go. Bunch of junk. Slay all the champions. Thanks for following there, Death. Appreciate it. What else did we have on that? Spell damage or reduce health cost. Boo. What character, what class did you start, Aramir? Acolyte, nice, nice. one more point, and I can put the rest into damage, which will be nice. Doing minions, you got to get that big old dinosaur going, Aramir. Must have big fat dinosaur. Or the Lich. The Lich is fun too. The big Archmage or whatever the hell it's called. The Wraith Lord, that's the one. I had a blast playing the Wraith Lord. When was that? The season before last? That was crazy, man. The amount of damage. Just ridiculous. It didn't matter that he attacked slow, and it didn't matter that he was only one. When it's just boom, 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 and every time a boss died, you know, just crazy. That was my boss farmer for sure. Did they attack fast? I feel like mine didn't attack very fast. But I mean, having damage rip off in the millions, though, was a real normal occurrence. You know? I don't really remember. I'll have to jump on mine sometime and check it out. I felt like mine went slow, though. Maybe not. Maybe it was attacking fast. I think I was using the Infernal Shade, so maybe mine attacked fast. I don't know. I just remember going in and embarrassing bosses. You know, you gotta farm Orabus, and you want to farm them on 1,000 corruption. No problem. The Wraith Lord was still gonna go in there and just slap him silly. You know? Yeah, I think the Abomination is the one to do this season. That's not too terrible. All right, we actually got a boss fight here already. Come on, man. Be a champ and give me my anchor on the first kill. Wouldn't that be delightful? Shit. I saw that comment. I was trying to get out of it. God dang it. Can't stand in the puddle. Don't have another kill now. I never did an abomination build before. In fact, the only minion build I played in Last Epoch at all was that Wraith Lord. And I mean, it was just disgusting. It was so good. Disgusting in a warm, fuzzy kind of way, of course. Disgustingly delightful. It got nerfed pretty heavy, I think. Oh, you know what? Let's just go into the thing, because a cocooned item will drop in there, too. Oh, shit. I done went and leveled up. Well, might as well get our damage reduction. That 5% might save me. Come on, cocooned item. Ooh, somebody all fiery in there. Crazy single target. It's just a chore to play outside of bosses. Oh, looks like the cocooned item dropped. I didn't even realize. Oops. Clotho got a sword for me? No, you dirty bitch. Pardon my language, but Clotho being a bad girl and not giving up the sword. What do we got? Health. Eh. Nah. +3 to vengeance. I mean, I'm just not even interested in that one. All right, Gun. I might be gone. Like I said, it's my mother-in-law's birthday. So we are taking her out to dinner. Wow, look at that one piece. You're over 100% reduction to crits. All right, what did we get on this one? Did I not do? Oh, I died to the boss. Derp. Good lord. Shit. No relic. Boo. What do we got? Prefixes. Amulets. Wands. Increase relic shard drop rate. I guess let's go with the relics. Trident of the Last Abyss. God, it seemed like that would be crazy powerful if you could get a high LP version of it. Huh. Alright, now we'll do Orabus. That'll get me over 200, right? Yeah, that's 18. And then I can start pushing it up from there after dinner. Assuming I don't get Black Hole Orabus. Because Black Hole Orabus is probably going to kill me. Fuck. Bursting Void. Well, rip. I mean, I'm still over 200. Just, I was going to say rip boss kill in advance. Wow, so much damage. Oh my god, and still no belt. Are you kidding me? Maybe that's why it's selling for so much. Maybe it's crazy rare now. They could have possibly changed the loot tables or something. That's always been a super common belt, like every season. Well, we're at 203, so we're over 200 anyway. I was hoping to end the stream over 300 corruption, but ended up getting sidetracked a little. So we got lots of boss farming to do. But yeah, anyway, y'all, mother-in-law's birthday, so we're gonna take her out to dinner. And, yeah. Anyway, so I will be back tomorrow. We'll go all day and a little bit later tomorrow, like, quite likely. But that, and I will be back online tonight. So after dinner, anybody wants to play, I'll probably try to get to 300 corruption at least. And hopefully get a few more items. But anyway, y'all, thanks an absolute ton for hanging out. Hopefully everyone's having a wonderful start to their weekend. And I will see you all tomorrow. Take it easy.